Hi.
Hello, session. Wait, no. Hello,
Hi.
chat.
Hello.
That's accurate.
I meant
Hello,
to say hello to
session.
the chat. Hello, session.
Hello, people of Earth.
Hello.
It
And
is I.
welcome to Walmart.
Hello, people of
Yeah.
Space Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Space
Space
Vegas.
Vegas.
I wish, man.
Vegas. Spagus 9. Oh.
Vegas.
Vegas.
Spagus Prime.
Vegas Prime. I like it. But it does also slightly feel like a slur.
Kind of does.
All right, who's leading us with the recap? Oh yeah, I don't know if we said that, Sarge, but recap means you get inspiration. Not really gonna help you today because I don't know that you watched last week's session, but
I mean, I can do the recap. We went shopping. No, in all seriousness, there was actual things that went down. We finally got that tour. Sort of. I don't think our
We got
tour
half
ever
of a
got
tour.
actually finished. We got a segment of a tour, which took us to a like vegetation kind of area, or like I just very much remember the apple tossing bit. I feel like in some way to charm Eliora more than she already was. The majority of the group then was directed towards the market area where, yes, shopping did proceed. But then Eliora was taken more towards the farmy section with our lovely tour guide. I do remember during the antique portion, there was some information in regards to a card that Booker had. Booker had asked questions in regards to black glass. Am I remembering this correctly?
Yeah.
This is what happens when I don't open my notes and I'm doing this off of the top of my head here. Yes. The black glass. Then while looking at the card, the shopkeeper had mentioned that, like, from one angle, the symbol on the card looked like the Ashton Flame, while then from another angle, it looked like the Iconic Concord. We were given a lead in regards to speaking to Celine Ashman? Celine Dion? No. But I think it was one of those things that she's like, or they're like an elder who is just kind of like constantly patrolling. So Booker, in acquaintance with Ramiel, have decided to go search out for Celine, while the rest of the group, I think, had decided to stay in the market, maybe for the continuation of the tour? Question
I
mark.
think Dahlia's
Find
with
out.
us too. She's got the map and leading us the way.
Oh, is she?
I think so.
That sounds right.
Okay.
All right. Well then, yeah, that was basically what happened last session.
And Eliora did not ride an ostrich.
No.
There was no ostrich riding.
No ostrich riding.
Now that I did that recap, I'm actually going to run to the restroom real quick, but we're good to start.
okie dokie. Where exactly did we leave off? Elior had rejoined the party.
I believe Elior wanted to go clothes shopping and took Ren with her.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then, did anything else happen? What were the rest of you guys doing? Oh, well, Booker, we know you were going to look for Celine. Who else was going with you? You know? Does anyone else remember? Who's going with Booker?
Jesus. I think it's Ramiel and Dahlia, but anyone's welcome to come. Those were just the two that were leaving. I know. Also, neither of them have to come if you guys decided you didn't want to do that.
With you?
Sorry, don't mind me yelling from the bathroom.
I think it's just Noct and Ariana to decide where they're going.
Mm-hmm.
But they're both dead. So
I mean,
we'll
Ariana's
never
going
know.
to the.
But they're
Yeah.
both dead,
I
so
am going
we
to the
got
market.
nothing.
So Ariana's staying with Eleora and Ren. What about you, Nog? What are you doing, buddy?
I don't know where I should go. I'm just so lost without my brothers.
You're welcome to tag along with us, or if you wanted to go on your own adventure, you're more than welcome
Yeah,
to.
you can do that too. You can stay with the
Nox
shopping
solo
crew.
episode. I'm down for that.
Nox, did you actually even buy anything, or like?
He bought me a pipe.
Cigar.
Oh,
I bought
right,
the
yeah,
cigars.
the
Yeah.
You could go buying for yourself, bud. You could probably get some new weapons. You know, whatever you want to do. You're a free-willed individual.
I do need to buy some more daggers. I do a bunch of them.
Yeah,
More
you're missing a
oil.
bunch of daggers.
More oil.
Yeah.
Some grease for that elbows.
Not that elbow grease.
He's not the Tin Man.
There ain't no strings on me.
No, that's a
That's
puppet. baby.
Pinocchio.
I know, but I don't. He didn't have. The Tin Man didn't have a heart, and he didn't really have good songs either. Yeah, I want to go to a weapon shop.
Okie dokie. We have multiple headings. One, two, three. Are the
let's-
four of you guys traveling? I say four of you, like Bren is another entity with its own brain. That's my brain. Are the three separate locations? Are those of you who are shopping actively right now? What are you guys going together, or are you guys just leaving each other separately?
Yeah, I think Dahlia has gotten her actual shopping out of the way already, if I remember correctly, and is just sort of accompanying the others.
Well, we technically have
Right,
four
right.
different locations that are looking to be hit. So those who are still shopping, I'm not sure if you guys are going to like one place at a time or if you guys are all going to separate places. Currently, obviously, Booker
either works. I
is
mean,
gone,
Ariana was. We can either stay as a group or split up. I'm not. We're in a relatively safe location. Relatively.
Knox, are
Yeah,
you gonna go with them
um,
shopping for clothes first, or are you gonna go straight to the armory? Joey died part 75.
Ariana probably won't
Oh.
go with the clothes shopping side because she has no fashion sense. But she's going to a shop.
Hey, Eliora might be able to hook you up with a fashion sense there.
Yeah, I'll help you.
I'm good. My money's for armor.
Damn.
Armor is fashion.
It's just clothes that protects you.
Yeah.
No one said armor had to be ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, ask Dahlia. Dahlia got a sick ass fucking coat.
It's true. I still don't know what that coat does, Dungeon Master. Or is it just is it in the book? Like, is that a homebrew item, or
This is
can I
a
just find it
homebrew
on-
item, but I will send it to you in full of how it works.
Lovely.
Yeah, I won't leave you hanging. I think one thing that you and I did not fully finish discussing was if we were making special modifications to the coat.
No, I'm just looking. I've got the just the one badge on each of them should be enough.
Okay.
I can sort of swap out.
I will send you the details to it, so that way you have them. In the meantime, it's not super pressing right this second, so
Yeah, don't sweat it.
I'll get it to you though. Don't worry. Okay, so then I will eeny, meeny, miny, mo with this guy. Bam. Would have been helpful if I established things. Okay, so clothes shopping crew will start over with Eliora and Ren are heading over to the lovely big bodacious shop of clothes, the Wandering Thread. This is very easy to see, because there are fabrics and things hanging out the windows and whatnot, and entering in, very much like before, there's all of these colorful fabrics that are hanging from balconies overhead. The scent in here is very lavender, cedar wood, and fresh linen. Nothing in here matches off rip, so good luck, Eliora. But Ren is feeling pretty good in his solid one outfit that he has currently, that he did pick out, which is a lovely red vest, or it was a brown vest, I believe, with a red tunic underneath and some brown pants and some nice matching boots. The owner of the shop is Alma, and she is a half elf woman who kind of peeks, like she slides into the room, you know, like very like crazy long gray hair, graying hair, and she's overly joyed to see that not only is Ren back, but there is also a new friend in here as well. And she immediately is beginning to take measurements and kind of tapping her chin a little bit, thinking about all the ways to dress you up. And she quickly asks you, Eliora, wow, so what kind of things are you looking for today? We've got all kinds of things.
I don't know. I just feel like I need some new threads, you know? I've been wearing these pants for a very long time.
Feeling
kinda
is a good
worn out.
way to start. All about how you feel. the end of the day, and how you feel should definitely pull you into the right clothing. So tell me, what do you think about, how do you feel about this? And she pulls out a pair of like these very loud plaid trousers.
You laugh, but Eleora is currently wearing plaid trousers.
Of course you are.
So I feel like she would like those, you know? What color? What color are they? That's the.
They're very like
plaid, but...
purple, green, and red.
Okay, interesting color choice. I'm not the biggest fan of the color purple.
Huh?
Do you have
What?
anything else?
What colors do you prefer? As she says that, she immediately like scoots away and is like ruffling through a bunch of racks.
My go-to color is usually green.
Green.
Or cream. Brown. I do. Sometimes like blue.
Ah, yes. I've got just the thing. And she comes back and it's these thick vertical stripes and it's patterned blue, green, and brown. And it just goes around the whole sweater and is kind of looking at it and like holding it up to you like, this might do it. How do you feel about this?
It's a sweater, you said?
Yeah. Like a crew neck sweater.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try it on.
She begins to take you back to where the dressing rooms are. Your arms are holding the sweater, and slowly, the more and more very obscure patterns of various clothing items begin filling your arms as you make your way to the dressing room door. Now, when you step in there, I want you to try all of this on, and I want you to tell me exactly how it makes you feel.
Okay.
She did throw in a red sparkly dress in there as well. Very, oh, fuck, I don't know dresses. First being a man, a very straight man.
Also having a wife who doesn't dress up in dresses very often.
The genuineness of fuck, I don't know dresses is killing me.
It's a sparkly cocktail dress with like a slit down the leg. Sure.
Oh, dang.
That's what my brain concocted.
He's got like a.
Just open Pinterest. Just open
Shut up! You guys don't know me.
No, that was in his prep. What do you mean?
Yeah, man. I literally already thought of this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, I want to put a picture in here of something that looks like, in my mind, something that Eleora would wear. You can tell me yes or no. There you go.
Damn, it looks nothing like
red
that.
Cocktail I know. I'm just saying that's like the vibe.
I think that's the vibe that Eleora wanted, but that's definitely not the vibes that we're getting.
But it's not what she's getting.
Let me see if I can find dare I say, Pinterest
She wants
image.
Renfair Maiden, and you're giving her like Jessica Rabbit.
Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this is a good one. Okay, hold on. It not this shade of red, but you know the color. Do I post it in the group chat, or I'll just post it here for now.
Oh, damn.
What's going on? Where is it?
If this is a different kind of dress other than cocktail, I will just sure. You don't have to
Cocktail
correct
dresses are
me.
usually shorter, but
Is it? Okay. I don't know.
yeah, usually. But that's fancy.
Can you believe these are her simple dresses on the floor? The fancy ones are up
That's
at the
simple.
top shelf.
Oh my god. If Eleora wore that, she'd have like a 5-foot train behind her.
Don't worry, dear. Everything can be tailored.
So, with this sweater, do I have to wear it with my plaid pants?
That's if that's how you're feeling.
I love clashing patterns and colors.
Almost all
It's
about
make-believe. You can wear it
making
with
you
whatever
feel
pants you want.
exactly. She just wants you to feel like your truest, best self.
Okay, I'll put the sweater on. I'll come out. Is it like I know she took my measurements, but is it like a nice fitting sweater, or is it kind of like oversized on her?
It's a little baggy on you, but not in a way that like you can't like get your arms to the end of the sleeves or anything.
Okay. I'm doing like action with my arms that I feel like Eleora would be doing, but you can't see me. But she kind of comes out, you know, with her arm kind of like when you do a pirouette in ballet, your arms are kind of curved like that, but more down. And she's like, I like it.
And Alma just like clasps her hands together and is just like, I knew it. I knew you would look fantastic in it.
How much is it though? I probably should have asked that first.
How much is it though?
I need to get my iPad so I know how much money I have.
She, as you ask her, she looks back and goes, that'll be 200 credits.
Okay. Okay, I'll go try on some more stuff then. I guess she'll try on the sparkly red dress.
Ren's gonna,
Yeah.
he's not gonna hide it, but he is gonna kind of giggle a little bit at the sweater. But like in a good way. In a good way. Like double thumbs up on that one.
Yes, if it's a sweater like that, but you said it was oh wait, it does have stripes. It just looks very muted on my computer. Yeah, I like that. I would wear that IRL.
It does look cozy.
I or is that with brown trousers? Anyway, I guess she'll come out in the red dress and kind of be awkward about it because she's never worn anything in her mind that fancy, even though you say that's like the plainest dress shop has.
It's not necessarily the plainest dress, but she considers it to be a very simple dress, ironically.
Then she'd be like, "This is nice, but I don't know when I would ever wear this."
Oh, but you never need a time. You can wear this anytime. I mean, there's always an occasion. Or maybe even a someone in your life.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
I'm sure this would catch the eye of anyone.
Anyone, huh?
Oh, I know that look. I know there's a someone.
I kinda.
Uh-huh. Alma always
A little
knows.
bit. Are you my fairy godmother?
Sweetheart, I am whatever you want to be. Now go, try on more clothes. And then she starts, while you go back in, you immediately start seeing clothes being flung over the top of the dressing door as she's throwing in a ton more outfits.
My gosh. There's so many choices. I don't know which to pick.
I think everyone would benefit from that.
Yeah, really. What should I try on next? What are my options?
Well, you've got a pleated skirt with some mismatched stockings. You threw in a ridiculously large scarf. It would be green though, at least there's that.
Okay.
I feel like she'd probably have a pair of trousers that have like flowers on it, like flower patches sewn on.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll just come out in the shirt I'm already wearing, so it's already my shirt, it's just a cream shirt. And the skirt you said. What color is the skirt though? Green? Green skirt.
A dark
Blue
green
skirt?
skirt.
A dark green skirt, okay. I really like this skirt.
Well, it looks wonderful on you. Of course you do.
Excuse me. So how much would the skirt?
Oh, the skirt? 150 credits. But for you, and whoever that lucky individual is, I'll give it to you for 125.
Okay. I'll take it.
Fantastic.
So then you said for the sweater was 200. And the skirt is 125. Right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so then I'll just go back to the JJ room to change my normal clothes and come out to pay for the sweater and the skirt.
You're not gonna get the dress?
Oh, I forgot about the dress. Much for the red sparkly dress.
Well, we're having a special deal on floor dresses, $3.25 for everything you see.
Okay, so that's $3.25 on top of the $3.25 I owe you for the skirt and the sweater?
Yep.
Okay. That would be $6.50.
As you're walking over toward the counter, you do spot a green, kind of like the similar dress that you were looking for earlier.
Like what I sent you?
Yeah. It's green and white.
Green and white. Oh. Okay, how much for this dress too?
All the floor dresses are $3.25.
Okay. So $9.75. I'm a shopaholic, and I can't shop that much when I'm stuck on a spaceship.
No,
It's not like this.
You're so for real for this.
I want cute clothes.
I don't think anyone's judging you.
No.
Anyone's
Okay.
around to judge you.
Except for Ren.
Ren is just grinning ear to ear with double thumbs up the whole time. I think at this point he's not even really sure what he's smiling about.
Alright, here are the credits that I owe you. For
Thank you so
everything.
much, darling. And she begins to
No,
pack everything
thank
real
you.
neatly into a nice box for you.
Yay. Okay, I have to do quick maths.
Ooh.
So no-
No, I think it's pronounced hello. Boy.
I don't-
I don't know if that picked up.
No, they definitely didn't hear me. I can hear myself.
Oh, okay, cool. Jesus Christ. What? Can you relax? Oh, God. Who's that?
That's your drink.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you buy me this depression, too?
Always.
Damn, how much you pay for it?
Too much. Thank you.
I have a salmon pack. Thank you.
You owe me big time. I paid them.
Uh-huh. Y'all haggled an old man. I haggled my wife. By the way, I still can't believe you guys did that.
I mean, it was mostly just for Muriel, let's be honest.
I don't know.
think
I
we
feel
got a
like
deal on
Fox is
cigars.
putting up a fight. All right. How are you feeling about your purchases, Alibra?
Really happy.
Shopping, shopping.
Yeah.
I think Ren's just awkward about it because I don't think he's ever seen a lot of women in his life. Ow. Yeah. All right. Now we will jump over to well, I guess we'll save some good stuff here. But damn, no straw.
The bag's next to you, butt nugget.
Oh, hey, look at that. We'll jump over to Ariana and Nox, who are shopping for armor and weapons. So they're not super far from each other, which is the good news. But now you guys get to argue over where we're going first.
I'm good with letting going to the armor thing. Armory.
I mean, I don't mind going after the armor first, then we can just swing by the weapon shop. To be honest, they're probably right next to each other, just about.
It's really close by, yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
they're
go
not
together.
very
Let's
far.
just-
Armor shop first it is. So the first place that you will go, or that you'll see is, this, I mean, they are amongst the more popular stores, and this one namely is, he's a child. The Hearthguard, where Dahlia was. My brain had to go through everybody's name for me to get there, by the way. That was really bad. It's okay, we got there. So very similar to how Dahlia had first entered in and approached the store. There are no mannequins, no mannequins in the window or anything like that. Instead of every suit of armor, there are along the walls painted portraits of each person who has either commissioned a piece specifically, like custom tailored, of one of the different armor pieces, or there are just families and explorers and these people who all have who happen to be wearing some of the fine armaments that are being displayed here, kind of like on a, dare I say, pedestal. It's not that fancy, but it is like a shelf basically. You don't right away see the proprietor, but she can hear y'all coming in. Maybe because of the mechanical feet that are entering. But you don't see her right away until she comes around the corner as this little dwarven lady. She's got a mean look, okay? She's got like these dark brown heavy braids and one eye and she's got bits of charcoal all over her. But she looks up and is like almost taken aback at you guys entering. Almost in a at first it's like a never thought I would see something like this in my life, but also this is a no offense, by the way. But she would say that. But also in a you guys are very elaborate. She slowly starts circling around you, Ariana, checking out the armor that you have already. Studying it. And she's not 100% certain of what it is. But she quickly snaps out of it and goes into full merchant mode and introduces herself as Maeve.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ariana.
Well, what can I do for you guys? I see you already have some fine armaments. So, what would you need from little old me?
Well, I'm looking for something a little lighter. This makes a lot of noise when I move, and it's kind of heavy.
That's understandable. Where did you, if you don't mind me asking, procure such a intricate piece of armor? Certainly not one of mine.
Ariana would just tell her the station we were at. All the crystal people.
Interesting.
Yeah, I couldn't really talk to them too well, so I left with what I could get. I didn't speak whatever language they spoke.
She taps really gently on like the bottom of your torso where the armor is and kind of watches it, kind of reacts to her touch and just does it do anything? She says very carefully.
Yeah. When I get hit, it, lack of a better word, shatters and kind of does a bunch of damage. Well, does some damage to people. I've not really extensively understood it, but whatever they made it out of seems to be some kind of reactive crystal.
Crystal?
Melee attacks.
My word, I've never heard of anything like that. Although people will make anything out of crystal these days, am I right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure the details behind it or what exactly it is, but it is certainly unique.
Well, we've got all different kinds of armor. As she begins to walk through the store, you can kind of see like varying levels of armor that are just increasingly becoming thicker and made of even stronger alloy than the previous. There is like a traveler's vest that sits there with a little kind of like a folded piece of cardboard that says 150 credits. It is considered a light armor. It's comfortable enough for daily wear, she'll tell you, and that pretty much anything you can think of provides a well amount of armor for you, protection, while also not being super heavy, weighing you down, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
good for all around purposes. You do see a little placard that reads Wayfarer's coat, but the coat itself is not there. And she'll kind of notice you looking at it and just kind of nudge you, like, I think one of your buddies picked up one of these today. So I don't currently have any more in stock. But I will say it was a very good purchase. It is a that is the coat that Dahlia had bought. It is the Wayfarer's coat. It's a long armored coat that is woven with these strengthened protective fibers. There is also like the Hearthguard mail. This mail armor is a medium armor. Kind of, she begins kind of like motioning how it would look if you were wearing it. Combines flexibility and protection, and yeah, a lot of good stuff with this. A lot of people like this stuff because it's just the right amount of give, but also the right amount of protection. And then as she
Looking
moves
for something I
through
can
the
move
store,
a little
yeah,
quietly in.
as she moves through the store, she starts looking at some of her other heavier plate armor, and she stops herself when she hears you say that. She's like, well, I can always check the back for you.
Sure, I can wait. I don't mind. Got nowhere to be.
Before she turns and exits, she looks back over toward Noct, who's just, I'm assuming, just silently standing there.
Yeah.
And she's just like, I don't suppose you wear any armor, do you?
And he just taps on his chest always.
Ah, impressive. Well, if you're ever in the market for anything, you know who to call.
Yeah, repairman. If I'm ever in the market for something, I'm fucking dead.
She returns with a couple different items. And in her hands, she has kind of like a... now I got a brain how I want it to look. Y'all know what those heavy Carhartt jackets look like?
Mhm.
A little bit like that. She comes back and she tells you that this fitted jacket is woven from silk of void moths and reinforced with flexible ether thread. This kind of material could save your life, but also it looks great. And she kind of like humble brags herself. It's not too heavy, but it also does provide quite a bit of silent movement if that's what you're looking for. It's not as nearly as heavy as like an actual like Carhartt jacket, but it does provide a similar look and style. It essentially would be the equivalency to like a leather armor.
Would you be able to augment it to fit a single wing?
Of course.
And how much you looking to get out of it?
Well, the price I have for this jacket would be about 250 credits. How does that sound?
That's fine by me.
She goes, as she's like thinking about putting it up on the counter to ring it out, she says, I do also want to show you something else that I was able to procure in my time. The materials are harder to come by, but I do have one available for you. And she pulls out what looks to be this kind of plated like harness. There's these real thin matte black plates that are sewn beneath the leather. And it's very it's something that you could easily wear like under like a simple tunic. But when she starts going into all of the different things about it, mechanically it would boost your AC, but it also it will boost your AC plus 3 or up to 3 based off of your dex. It reduces the sound of movement, and it also gives you a +1 bonus to stealth checks. But she's gonna humble brag about all of the materials that went into creating it. And begin telling you the stories of how she procured all those material.
That could be worn underneath the protective jacket.
Theoretically.
Ariana is, yeah. You know what? I'll take both of them.
Well, the harness itself is 1,200 credits. So if we ring that up, we're looking at about 1,450. How's that sound?
Works for me. I mean, I was even tempted to trade you this armor. Well, not really old, kind of still new. I won't be needing it anymore.
Well, if that's the case, I'd be happy to lower that price down. How about 1,000 and we call it even?
That's
lightly
fine with me,
used.
as long as you have a place I can change.
Absolutely. And she points to the back of the shop. There's nothing special about the back of the shop. It's not specifically a changing room. It's just the back of the shop. You go back there. There's just a worn down broom and a few things. A couple of old boxes that are all dusty.
Ariana is going to now remove her armor and put on the 2 new pieces that she bought.
Hey.
Come back out lugging this giant fucking crystal. You curious?
This crystal fucking corset.
And just be like, here you. So where do you want me to put this?
Oh, you can just lay that down here. And she gestures to the counter. I've got some
Anyone
big
watching will
ideas.
anyone watching just sees Ariana lay it down very slowly and carefully. Not hurting myself.
Yeah, that'd be bad. You do notice a couple of eyes from various just regular civilians outside who are kind of looking in the window like, what the hell is that? And they're all kind of slowly getting into the idea of coming in, but they're also not 100% sure why you would have to lay it down like that. Slightly terrified, mildly intrigued. As you try it on, you notice that it's a little loose in some places, but for the most part, it's rather fitting. The harness itself is very snug, and the jacket itself is a little bit larger than your frame. But overall, Mavis just gonna like kind of slap you on the shoulder a little bit. Well, I say shoulder, but slap you on the elbow, I guess. As you are quite taller than her. And she'll just kind of, I knew it would look great on you. What can I say? Sometimes I do get a keen eye for fashion, but armor protection is always number one.
Do you need to make a? Oh. Do you need to make the adjustment while I'm wearing it for the wing?
No. If you want to just give me the jacket, I can make those adjustments myself. It may take me the rest of the night just to make sure it's perfect, but I'll make sure I have it for you by the morning.
That works for me. Oriana will take the jacket off and sit it down.
Mabel will pick it up and immediately start taking it to the back room. Not before collecting payment, of course.
Yeah, Oriana's gonna give her the 1,000 credits and
Damn, so
a
close.
wave. Still wearing a harness and her t-shirt.
I mean, the cool news is like you can wear it underneath your t-shirt. So I mean, even if you had to like building on fire and run out of the room and you're still wearing it, you'd be good. You'd have a layer of defense.
Yeah. Layer of defense is always good. Well, she's gonna go over and collect Nox. Be like, all right, you ready to go look at sharper pointy things?
Yeah, you sharp pointy things.
Yay!
I might buy a new knife while I'm there, so I can give Dahlia hers back.
Oh,
Feel
I
like she'll
forgot
need
you
it at
still
some
had
point.
that. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, Dahlia was very generous and sharing. I also don't think they asked for it back, though, either.
They didn't, but Ariana's still self-conscious of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
she has
That's fair.
given lots of her weapons to lots of her friends and has not
You really have,
asked for
though.
anything yet.
I've still got the staff.
Yeah. It's a nice staff. It's worth 100 credits.
Ariana's awful at using it, though.
They say practice makes perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But Ariana shall now follow the large metal man to the stabby shop.
All right. As you guys round the corner, you see it's a big sign. Is he overcompensating? I don't know. But you see a big sign that reads Iron Root Forge and Armory. And inside through the windows, you can just see everything. There's weapons hanging from the ceiling. There's weapons shelved neatly, one on top of the other along the wall. He's kind of the weapons are all very much displayed kind of like trophies in this shop. This feels more like a trophy room rather than a shop itself. But you can smell like the burnt ends of a coal, cedar wood, and a little bit of recognizably machine oil. I don't know why. And then out from the back, kind of trying to wipe his greasy hands with a rag. It's not working. There is a burly dwarf, and he's looking a little haggard. He's a little older, much older than Maeve as when you seen her. And he kind of just hobbles on out. Oh, I didn't notice they already had company.
Oh, it's fine.
Was-
We just came in.
Well, don't tell me you're looking to shop.
I might be. I would like some. Well, my big metal friend is looking for. I'm not really sure what. Stabbing things?
Need
What are you
throwing
looking for?
knives.
As you kind of look around the shop, there are no locked cases. There are no guards. It's kind of unnerving how there's literally no pressure to just keep your hands off of anything. And the shopkeeper walks up and with a very disgustingly dirty hand holds it out, and you notice he's got 3 fingers on this hand. And he goes, "The name's Bourne. Bourne Ironroot. Been working this shop for it's gotta be 150 years at this point. But we've got all
Shake his
different
hand.
things." Very awkwardly. And he kind of
Knox will also shake his hand.
he's not intimidated at all by your size, Nox, as he kind of takes your hand, shakes it firmly with his 3 fingers that he has, and kind of just gestures around the shop like, "What do you think you were in the mood for? We got a little bit of everything."
Looking for some throwing knives.
Throwing knife. I've got a whole bucket full. You see him kind of run over, and he's got this big metal barrel, basically, and it's full of discarded throwing knives that he kind of just makes in his spare time. Something like these?
Yes. How much per knife?
Typically they run about 60 credits a knife. But if you're buying in bulk, that can always be cheaper.
60 credits a knife is outrageous. The daggers cost 2 silver.
Mm-hmm.
You've multiplied their price by 30 on this
Yep.
horrible ship.
We did get warned that everything was gonna be like a scam.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
How many knives do I need?
So far, you
Well-
are the master haggler. Well, I don't know. Ramiel's really good at haggling.
While Nox is doing his dagger math, Ariana's over there looking at the other daggers and short swords, sabers.
Mm-hmm. Looking up, there are a few different like cutlasses. There is a few spears. One of them is a fancy plasma spear.
Plasma sphere.
There you go.
He's got a couple good things up there. There's a nice axe up there. There's a shock baton.
Do I see any brass knuckles?
Brass knuckles. Yes.
Hmm.
And not your average brass knuckles, though. Something about them looks different.
Perfect.
Heard Jeff.
So what's up with these brass knuckles?
Oh, you're looking at those. Oh, yeah. Those pack a punch. Why don't you take them down and give a good punch on this bag here? And he kind of steps aside, and you see a large kind of hanging bag, punching bag. It's beaten all to fucking hell, and there's hardly any fucking sand left in it, but Nevertheless, he's like, go for it.
All duct taped up and shit.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Okay. Are there multiple brass knuckles or just one?
There's a couple different variances, but the one that's kind of catching your eye right now, there is only one of it.
Okay.
Like he does have generic brass knuckles as well.
Yeah. So I pick them up and I walk to the bag. And would I just punch with them?
If that is what you wish to do, that's what he has offered you to do.
Yeah.
Let her rip.
How do I
Roll an
I
unarmed attack.
Yeah.
for the hit? Oh, that could have been an 18. 11.
You feel it kind of hit the bag, and it's got a little bit of weight to it, but you're like, I don't know, nothing exciting really happens. Boren kind of looks up at you and goes, has his like fists on his hips, and he's like, well, come on now, you gotta put your elbow into it.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh,
Never mind. You don't need it. In true Nox fashion, with the windup, you hit the bag, and immediately there's this like electric explosion as a current runs through the bag itself, and almost kind of comes back at you a little bit, kind of giving you a jolt awake. Now we're talking.
And how much are these?
Well, they are rather experimental, so I'll give them to you for 100.
100. I'll take these knuckles, and I'll take 5 knives, and we'll do 25 a knife.
You said 25 a knife?
Yeah. 125 with the for all the knives, and then 225 for everything.
You know, there was a period in time where I was writing this down. And I got hungry. Sounds like a done deal. Was there anything else that I could get you?
Ariana, you find anything?
Well, I'm kind of looking at a couple things over here, but he can wrap your transaction up first if he needs before he comes and entertains my questions.
No. Pay the man 225 credits.
Okie dokie. So, Ariana, as you're looking, you do notice it's hard to really miss it because it's a blade that is up there on the wall that is, it feels like it's emitting this low humming sound that almost feels like it's pulling you in a little bit.
Right. was gonna point at it and be like, "What's that one?"
Ah, yes. That's a blade that I've been working on for a long time. Don't think I ever got it quite right. But mostly because I'm not really sure what that humming noise is. But it's a good light blade, good for slashing and parrying. But this thing, I've been working on honing the edge. This thing can do cut through near any kind of armor you can think of. Well, that was the goal anyways. Not too many willing subjects, if you know what I mean, around here.
Mind if I give it a hold? See what it feels in the hand.
Of course! I'd be insulted if you didn't.
And Ariana's gonna take it off the wall.
Now, this is considered a light / finesse weapon, so it is light in the hand. Like, you can swing it around your wrist, with your wrist. It's not very heavy. But you do you can almost feel a slight vibrating down through the pommel. To the pommel. And you can, it's a little unnerving at first, but as you begin swinging it around, it's not as bad as you would think it would be. Almost like it's attuning to you rather than when you attune to other things.
How much you looking to get out of it?
Well, it's the only one I've got, unfortunately. I've heard different markets around the galaxy, but I don't know which one is the right price. I've got it listed out for $450, but I'm willing to hear you out.
You know, 450 seems reasonable.
Very well. Was there anything else I could get you?
That'll do it for me.
Fantastic. As he begins running the numbers up and taking payment from you, Ariana, he kind of looks over at Nox for a second, like makes like a sidelong glance at him, and begins counting the credits. Before he goes underneath the counter real quick and pulls up a small tin of oil, and he kind of very gingerly slides it across the counter and goes, "It's on the house."
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh,
It was a
I will
pleasure
take
doing
it
business with you
gladly.
both.
I will see you again, sir.
Nice stopping by.
As you guys are walking out,
This
you can
guy's
kind of hear him
This
in
guy's
the,
not
like
this right.
under his breath go, "I've always wanted to say that."
Oh no.
I impressed him so much that he gave me a deal for the first time in his 150 years.
He's about 200 years old. Yeah, man. He's been doing this job a long time.
Should we try to find the others now?
Sure. I'm gonna very quickly send you the little tiddly bits here, Ariana.
Yeah, because for
Mechanically
now, until it's
speaking.
made on D&D Beyond, you'll have to until it's made on D&D Beyond. I just haven't changed my armor yet.
No, I understand. I will have stuff for you. And then edit and beep boop.
And a backflip.
Hey,
Very nice, very nice. It is extremely light.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of like, honestly, the vibration of the sword itself is probably like what feels like is the weight.
What can I have as a stand-in for the armor and the harness? Just so I can have something equipped.
We'll do. You can do like leather armor for the jacket for now, and then. The harness is like uncommon light armor. I'm not sure what they may have. It's
I could
already
do like the
in the
cloak of
books.
protection.
That'll work for now.
I think that's the closest to it.
But I will rework them as they are written for you. Did I send you the other stuff? Nope.
Oh god, where is the? I don't even remember where it's at.
I send more stuff. Man, everyone's getting some good level up stuff in here. This is a great stop.
There we go. It's fancy.
Fancy stuff, fancy stuff.
It's very fancy.
As you guys are exiting, you do see a fellow walk in. He doesn't even make eye contact really with you guys at first. Pays you absolutely no mind. But it almost kind of just, I feel like even though I know Nox is not here currently at this moment, he had to run most likely to the bathroom. But I feel like Nox would have probably at least tried to hold the door open for the guy, but I, I don't even think that this individual would even really even say thank you. Just kind of enter in silently.
I think he would actually.
You think?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's polite.
He's a hard guy to read.
True.
But you'd hear Born kind of give his general introduction of the shop. How would you proceed?
Dennis adjusts his tie. You're asking me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dennis adjusts his tie and says, "Good afternoon. I'm here to perhaps purchase some maybe hand wraps or brass knuckles, anything I can put on my hands."
That's funny. A gentleman just before you just came in and bought similar items. Well, let me go show you
really?
what I've got up here on the wall.
That would be delightful.
He goes through and you can see the various different options for knuckles. There are a couple options for wraps as well. A lot of them
Okay.
are very basic, but of course there are a few that always look a little different.
I love basic.
Simple. I like it.
What can I say? I have very simple tastes. Might I try them on?
I'd be insulted if you didn't. And he kind of just steps aside and gestures to the bag.
He puts on some brass knuckles, feels them out. They're lighter than they look. I like it. How much?
Oh, yeah. Well, those are currently flying off the shelf, so we've been doing 75 a piece for just the basics.
Sounds like a good price. Do they have any do they perhaps have any special attributes to them?
Well, not the basic ones, but a couple of the others do.
Let me have a look at the others then.
There are two other ones that are up there. One of them, I'm not gonna lie to you, looks like it's being held together by duct tape and dreams. And the other one, almost looks like it's more of a gauntlet rather than knuckles, but it doesn't exactly cover the whole hand.
Okay. Honestly, the duct tape and dreams one intrigues me. My. This pair of knuckles does not look like something that a man of your skill would sell, but the fact that it is intrigues me. Tell me more about them.
Well, I'll be honest with you. It's mostly parted together with a few different things that I had. A few different shakes and things, if you know what I mean. And he kind of like very awkwardly gestures to some of the few like augments that they have capable like accessibility to. It's very mild though. There's not a lot to them. But this is all very generic stuff that you could very easily barter and trade for anywhere else.
Okay. You said this one has special attributes, right?
Oh yes, of course. Would you like to try them out?
Of course. He takes them, puts them on, gives a couple like jabs with them, just like some light shadow boxing. So, what do they do?
Well, I've heard a couple different things, but anytime I've ever used them, something about them just, you can't miss, you know? I've always felt like anytime something happens, you're just able to get a good second grip on them.
I like it. How much?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm not really sure how it works, and he kind of scratches his head a little bit. So, I suppose 300 would be good.
Done.
He kind of mutters something under his breath for a moment before you see him kind of perk up in a cheery smile, like, very good.
He tips like an extra 50.
You
We
see
have
his
to
eyes
support
kind of
business
light up.
owners.
Well, that's very generous of you. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Name is Schmidley. Dennis Schmidley.
Well, Mr. Schmidley, it was a pleasure to do business with you.
With you as well. I look forward to using these.
Well, I hope they serve you well.
As do I. Thank you, and good day.
Yeah, as you're walking out, he's just kind of like behind the counter. He's like, I've never had anybody tip me before in 150 years either. This must be my lucky day.
Excellent. I would like to make my way to a certain ship.
I'm gonna send you a quick message first.
Secrets.
Secrets are no fun unless they're told to me.
They come with a stipend of $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. No, I'm cheap. I'll do it for 100K. I don't need a lot. I just need enough.
But think of the cool D&D shit you could buy with $1 million.
Dude, I can buy so much cool D&D.
I'll give you $5 PayPal
you,
right
you
now.
could get one of those cool DM table things.
He could buy his
Dude.
plane tickets, and then we could play in person.
Exactly. We could do the fucking D&D in a castle thing.
Yes. Dude, that would kick so much ass.
There's a castle style house for rent near me.
Buy it.
That is sick.
Yeah,
There's a
right.
castle you could probably buy somewhere in Scotland. Which has cost you a fortune. I'm pretty sure it's extremely haunted, and that's why no one owns it.
Old McGeary Castle.
Was that your Scottish accent?
No, I don't know what that was, to be honest.
Dude, I already love Schmidley. I don't know what his deal is, but I'm excited to find out. And scared a little bit.
You say you're
Mr. House-looking
scared?
motherfucker. Yeah, just a little bit. Anyone who talks like that, nah.
I'll be honest, he kind of also gives the vibe of the French dude in Atlantis.
Yes. Yeah.
The,
Yeah.
the main inspiration for the design was, well, for one, King Bradley from Full Metal Alchemist and the detective guy from Paprika.
Mm,
Sick.
I don't know. I just like bums. That's all I think about every time I see the dude.
My name is Inigo Montoya.
Vinny. That is his name, yeah. I don't know. I just like when things go boom.
Where did I put my drink? There it is.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, I will head to a different place.
I will walk this way. Correct.
Not ominous at all.
You're absolutely right. I think I know what it is, but I don't remember. Starts with an S. But now that I think about it, I don't think that's a French name. I don't think he was French. Who am I thinking of? Definitely not a French guy. Very Italian. There's another bombardier guy, okay, who is French. My brain says Incredibles, but I don't think that's right either.
Bon voyage.
Bon voyage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right. See, I'm not wrong. My brain was thinking about something.
I gotta look that guy up again. Hang on. Bon voyage is also such a banger name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I know things.
I forgot he looked like a mine.
Yeah.
I do remember
He
that.
feels
though.
like he should have a mustache.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Maybe he
insulted
has
that he
one.
doesn't. He's
little
the actual
pencil.
only French guy out of the three guys we're talking about here. How does he not have a pencil stash?
Right?
Now I just feel lied to.
Incredible.
Paper clips. Big one. Yeah, see, if I put all three of these guys on a screen right now, they're all the same guy. You can't tell me different.
True.
We'll let chat decide. Chat can see. Fantastic. Okay, and now we're gonna TP over to where Booker, Dahlia, and Ramiel are. Pop quiz. Do you guys remember where you are?
Yes, we're leaving the market and we're going to the observatory, I think.
Correct.
I'd hate to slow us down with more shopping, but is there any way that on the way out, if it's on the way out, is there anybody that looks like they sell any sort of healing type item or potion or anything of that variety on our way out?
You want to buy healing stuff here in Overcharge Market?
Listen, I just need a backup.
And charge you like U.S. healthcare prices.
Yeah, I got Ramiel with me.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Mr. Price is right over there.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if that exists, but if we happen to see it on the way out, there's a stand or something. I'd like to grab something.
Yeah, there's an apothecary here that you can go to.
Oracle. Booker will kind of look to his companions and say, do you guys mind if we stop in there real quick?
Wherever. I'm along for the ride.
You okay,
On the
buddy?
outskirts.
Of course.
Oh,
I've already got what I need.
Or is it Jim?
Toward the outskirts of the market here, toward where the area kind of opens up a bit. You do see this cozy little shop tucked beneath like a canopy of flowering vines that are kind of just growing along like the interior hall. And you can smell it's very fragrant, but it's not over stimulating. Very minty, very flowery. And just very neat little shelves of these little glass jars containing multitudes of dry herbs. Some of them containing small spores that are glowing, and preserved roots. Various amber liquids. And there is just a very small elderly woman who can barely see, is just kind of over her glasses at you. Hardly even notices you guys came in.
Hello, ma'am. Do you guys have anything for sale that would be of any sort of healing type item?
Hello? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you there. And she kind of like has like one hand out, like almost like she's trying to see where she's going. You said you needed healing items?
If you had anything like that, yes.
I've got a couple of different things. I've got healing tonics. I've got a few antitoxins, some burn salves. She like looks down at your wrapped hands and is like, "You don't need any of those, do you?"
No, I do not.
You get the sense that she's trying to like put two and two together. There's a momentary freak out, but also at the same time, no, it's just coincidental. How about some sleep drops, or would you like some herbal teas?
Anything that can get me back on my feet or keep me standing. I'm not really sure what those things do. Are they magic in some way?
Ah. Oh dear, everything is magic if you try hard enough and believe. But this is good old-fashioned magic.
What she said. Yeah, but not everything, you know.
We're looking for adventuring, roughing it, combat grade sort of restorative.
Yeah.
Thing, not a good night's sleep.
Exactly.
She very shakily walks and more like a wander over toward one of her shelves, and you see her trying to reach, and there's a small little bulbs of tonics that she has. She kind of gestures. There's one of a red color and there's one of a blue color. And she says, "Well, these are just the basic healing tonics, and these are of a greater robust level of ingredients. Concocted it myself." Essentially, your basic healing and your greater healing potions.
How much for the greater healing?
Well, I'd have to put my glasses on. as they're already on her face.
I think Booker will just like very carefully step up to her and just kind of help her put her glasses on.
Just push them back up her nose. Oh!
Yeah. He just smiles politely.
150 credits.
How many do you have of the greater?
A 1, 2... There's 6. She's still counting.
Right, yeah. 150. How about I take... Oh, there's 6 of them. Okay. How about I take all 6 of them for 100 each?
Well, that sounds just lovely. I would be happy to make a deal like that.
And how much for the lesser?
For the basic healing tonics, they are 50 credits each.
And how many of those do you get?
Let's see. 1, 2...
He's just put his face in his hands.
He is still counting.
Patting him on the shoulder.
There's 7.
7. Let me do some math. Quick math real quick.
Quick math.
50 times 7 is 350.
Mm-hmm.
You already spent 600 on the other potions. We were given 2,000 as a per diem.
Yup. I had some extra money I've been holding on to.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy.
Okay. I will buy all 7 of them for 35 credits apiece. How about that?
Well, I have to find out how much that is. Let me do some math.
It's 245 credits, he says.
She's not even halfway over to the counter. Slow turns around.
Would be for all of it. It would be 845 credits for all of your potions.
800 and... Oh my goodness. I would be delighted if you bought all of them. Are you sure? You don't need anything else? I'll tell you
I don't
what.
think so.
Anything else in the store, it's yours. One for free. On me, of course.
Bro, what they got in the store? Tell me this inventory.
She does have those antitoxins. She does also have the burn salves. Now the herbal teas, she did not disclose this information, but they actually do have minor temporary buffs in them as well. I don't think she even knows that, to be honest with you. They're kind of like a blind bag.
I'm gonna be honest,
so.
Remy, I was probably checking out the teas, was not paying attention to whatever was going on back there.
Well, good news. We're just swindling an old lady because she doesn't know what's going on. Definitely see now.
For sure. How many teas are there?
We're gonna clean this lady out.
Oh my god. Dude, this woman's gonna be like, this is the best day of my life.
Yeah.
No one. The reason why it's tucked so far out of the way too is just because people don't really trust her shop.
Oh no.
I
She's
trust it.
old and senile.
How many
I mean,
teeth are there?
what could she really possibly be effectively creating? You know,
I just spent 800 credits on poison.
this woman's been alive
Chug that.
for so long. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, how many T's are there?
There are, damn, rolling lots of sevens.
7 T's. Now, is this 7 boxes or like just 7 like individual bags?
7 individual bags.
Okay.
She's already divulged that Booker can have one of anything in the store for free.
Yeah, he was not paying attention to that.
Can we tell what kind
Um,
of buffs the T's give us?
Oh, he doesn't
Absolutely
care. He's buying
not.
all 7 of them.
It's basically just grabbing a blind bag, baby.
Yeah.
I would be interested in taking all 7 of your teas for 50 credits.
Oh, that would be 50 credits each, dear.
I mean,
Those
it's
were
just
not
tea.
exactly the easiest of ingredients to prepare. You must understand. I've traveled far and wide to procure a lot of those leaves. Those herbs
Cause
are
I'm
not
pretty
for
sure
everyone.
those are magic tea. It's not just like regular tea.
And you just kind of see the older woman in the back, and she's kind of just like, ah, yes, magic. And she kind of like awkwardly tries to wink and it's just blinking.
150 407?
One of those teas can be on me. One of my free items.
Oh, there's nothing else catching your eye that you'd rather
Well,
get a...
She does have some
the only-
special home remedies back there.
What does that mean, though?
Remedies for what?
Remedies of
ailing
what?
you, Booker?
I don't know. That's why does everyone think I need the remedies?
Do you have any inexplicable...
I'm gonna give you the names, but I'm not gonna give you the context.
Okay.
Fiery knuckle salves.
I don't need burn salves. That's not really. I don't need that. But
that's not the problem.
Yeah,
there is
that's like my least problem.
Starlight Balm, Traveler's Tonic, Moon Petal. That's all I get.
Starlight Balm? Is that what you said?
Balm.
Balm.
Okay. Thought it was a bomb.
Starlight Balm. Starlight Balm?
You're
Honestly,
the bomb, Booker.
Oh.
I'm throwing flash.
So, okay, Starlight Balm, Moon Petal, and what was the last one?
Traveler's Tonic.
Traveler's Tonic. Traveler's Tonic sounds like it might be maybe a teleportation thing. Maybe. What, and there's that and the tea. Is that everything in the shop? Pretty much?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Fuck it, I'll get the Traveler's thing.
The Traveler's Tonic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind, Ramiel, you're on your own.
I love how quick that was.
150? I'll take them all off your hand. If not, they're just going to sit here.
I'm sorry. I just can't let them go for less than 200.
$175.
She's just kind of very shakily shaking her head as she begins trying to like use the counter to get around to the back side of it. I just can't. Part of me really doesn't even want to sell them.
Okay. And he'll just place them down.
Booker will lean
Are
over
you
to
done?
Ramiel. I can slide you some extra money if you don't have the money
It's
for it.
not about the money. No, I'm fine.
Okay. I think that's it then, ma'am.
Well, you young children have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Children. And on the way out, Booker will hand hold on, let me see. Booker will hand one grader to Dahlia and one grader to Ramiel and another lesser to Dahlia.
What are you trying to say?
Ramiel has healing powers. Dahlia does not.
Mystical power. And a stiff breeze puts me out of commission.
Exactly.
That's
Dahlia
so
has
true,
almost
though.
died. Ramiel hasn't even gotten close.
Yeah, I know. He's kind of looking, if anything, offended that this was handed to him.
I
Really,
mean, I can
bitch?
give
A
2
grader?
graders to Dahlia and give you a lesser.
I'm just offended that you think I needed this.
It was just like a drink in a case of emergency type situation. And then you don't have to worry about healing yourself as much as taking care of the group. If for some, God forbid, for some reason you got hit so hard that you needed it.
Oh, yes, because I would heal everyone else in the group before I would heal myself.
Okay, it's insurance for me, so that way you'll heal me. Maybe. Hopefully.
Maybe.
If Ramiel has dispensed all of his magic with complicated card tricks and you find yourself imperiled anyway, open up this little bottle.
Yeah, exactly.
That tracks.
After that, as we're walking to the observatory, Booker will, during the walk, will look over to Dahlia and he'll say, Dahlia, you know about the Starclan more than anyone else does. How do you feel about this place, specifically?
Well, besides everything being incredibly expensive, which I have to assume is because it's, you know, a microcosmic society, and they're having to deal fairly exclusively in importing and exporting, I'm getting okay enough vibes. I mean, we haven't had, like, a gang of lizards with knives clutched in their mouths skitter out of the ducts. We haven't had free beds that were actually there to lull us into a false sense of security so that we can be infected with parasites. All in all, this is a pretty good ship.
Those are all very, very specific. I feel like you've lived those situations.
There are better and worse parts of the Starclans.
Understood.
Things vary greatly from ship to ship, but generally speaking, if you were a big enough problem, you'd have been shot out of the sky already.
Ramiel, What do you think about this place?
Oh, I don't trust it, but I also don't trust anything in this galaxy. I mean, it's just the way it is.
Why do you ask?
I am wondering if this is the best place. He kind of like really stutters a moment, trying to get himself to say it, and hears. I'm wondering if this is the best place for Ren. You know, it just seems like maybe it's a good place for him to stay. Maybe, if he wants to.
I haven't seen a lot of folk his age skittering about.
It's true. It just seems like, we're far enough away from the Voidborn and the Federation, and it seems peaceful, and they seem like they might take care of him here, and he seems happy here. It would be safe here. I don't know. I don't feel like we're gonna come along a lot of places like this, and I don't know. It's just a thought.
Treasure hunts are not generally good tours of effective orphanages.
No.
That being said, you could always ask him.
Yeah, I guess I wanted to see. I don't always have the best read on this type of stuff, so I just wanted to see what maybe you all thought, and if you had any red flags before I pitched it to him.
Not as such. Assuming that there's some sort of reliable way he can keep himself fed. If people are expected to be self-sufficient here with these prices,
Well, Tessa seemed to like him well enough. Maybe she would. I don't know. She seems kind and like she might look out for him, maybe. If I told him his story and what he'd been through and what he needs, maybe she could find him. Either she could take care of him or she could find someone else.
so
I
long
don't know.
as he doesn't learn too much from that Star Whistle fellow.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm glad the three of us are on the same page with that guy.
Look, I'm a sex worker, but that man is a whore.
Wow.
That's fucked up.
That's my man's.
You're not here. We can talk
Which
shit.
one was? Which one was that one? Again?
That was the one that fucking did the little show with the apple and stuff.
Ah.
Yeah.
I think I started tuning out at some point again.
The one that did half of a tour and then left to take Eliora to a barn. That guy.
And also
the
flirted
ostrich,
with
right?
every single one of us the moment we set paw down on the ship.
Did he? Ramiel
Oh, yeah.
actually looks confused because he was not mentally present at that part.
Oh yes, he had words for the lot of us. I tried to shunt him off onto Eliora.
I mean, to each their own, but yeah.
But really?
But really. I think after that, Booker would just keep. That was mostly what he had a question about, so he'd just keep heading in the direction of the observatory.
I think the rest of the walk to the observatory, Dahlia is keeping her eyes out for, green or red flags about letting a child loose on this particular ship.
Yeah. I'd say probably Booker's doing something similar.
But yeah, other than that...
Isn't.
Yeah. Should we roll perception checks, Dungeon Master?
Go for it.
That's a cool 7.
Cool 7.
That's an even cooler 7.
Nice.
Hey.
Jesus Christ. If Ramiel sees these two struggling, can I also make a perception check?
You're not kid. You don't care about the kid though. It's just like you're just looking out for red flags for yourself and the team, maybe a little bit.
He's just watching the two of
That
them.
is not a kidnapper. It is a scarecrow. What are you two looking at?
Ah, no, it's even better.
Wow.
It's an 11. He really also doesn't care, but he sees
I was
these
gonna
two
say,
struggling
are
really
we?
badly.
Hard to believe that only one of us in this group doesn't care.
We're distracted by something.
Also read
Yeah.
the map to get to this observatory because we didn't get the tour.
Yes, Dahlia has to figure out where we're going because we don't have a tour guide.
Oh yeah. Her droid is out. She's just kind of keeping her arms slightly bent and just small little beams of pale blue light scanning and projecting all around us, giving us all little floating displays in the AR field. It's like what?
It's like Google Maps when you're like walking and you're like, am I going in the right direction? And your little arrow's going the wrong way.
Traffic hazard ahead.
Like the Waymo is just stuck driving around in a circle.
Yeah.
Except for you guys are stuck in it too, and it won't pull over. Okay. Well, as you guys are slowly approaching, it's getting there. You guys do manage to find where the observatory sits. I guess for visual reference, where's my laser pointer? It's gonna be this area back here. Big and fancy. I can't believe you coughed on stream. Now everyone has to hear that now. It's okay. No one cares. As you guys are approaching, though, the doors kind of are slightly ajar. And for the first time being here on this starship, this is rather quiet. There's not much light that is coming through from the doors, being slightly ajar. But you can hear small, like, metal tinking together. What the fuck is the word for that? There's an onomatopoeia in there somewhere.
Clinking?
Clinking. There we go. Thank you. My brain wanted to say tinkering, but that's not obviously the word.
Tinkling?
Maybe not tinkling. But as you guys kind of slowly enter, you would see that there are a few star charts on the wall, and there are some like these hanging crystal mobiles, and there is at the end of the room, the other end of the room, a massive viewing lens that is pointed outwards at the sea of stars, of course. There is a woman who is sitting there on a bench, just next to the lens, with her hands neatly folded in her lap, kind of very pleasantly awaiting your arrival.
Does she look like the drawing that I was shown?
Yeah. I mean, the drawing is not doing her justice, but yeah.
Vaguely.
Vaguely. If I could MS Paint draw it for you, I would, because that's basically what you would get.
I got basic features. Have you seen this man? I guess if she looks like she's waiting for us, or
Yeah.
just waiting in general. Okay.
Let me go ahead and see if I can't.
Booker will, kind of hand in hand, very slowly make his way over to her, and, very like a polite sort of stance, and he'll say, Miss Ashwin?
Yeah. Was there something that you were looking for?
Are you busy in the moment?
Oh, no. Just looking. And very elegantly gestures toward the lens.
If you don't mind me asking, what are you looking for?
What isn't there to look at? It's more beautiful than, well, anything. It's one of the few things you can look at and feel peace and calm. Like everything makes sense. Would you like to look?
Sure. He'll just very like tightly smile and step over.
Go ahead and eeny, meeny, miny. What am I looking at? Roll me a con check.
Oh no.
Can I help?
Not for this one.
That was a 3.
You rolled a 3?
Yeah, dog, I rolled a 3.
Okay. Looking out, or I guess I should say through the lens, it's taken you... I guess take this background and then, like, blow it up and extremely... spend the next month and a half detailing it. Like, it is meant to be in a museum. You're getting views of stars actively, there's a word for it. Convulsing is not the word. Pulsating. There we go. That's a word. That's a word. As well as you can see various kind of like these different cosmic entities that almost seem alive in a sense. Things that normally you would imagine can't just exist, or you would never even dare to think exist within the vacuum of space. They are not humanoided at all, but they all carry this very meticulous, flowing kind of movement, very fluid, amidst the stars. There are lights of various colors and shapes and sizes. And it's... you are starting to feel how she feels about the star. It's kind of closing you in, kind of trapping you in a little bit. There is an immediate sense of, for probably the first time in Booker's life, that does feel peaceful and safe. Like maybe the space out there is not a battleground, much less, more so a pleasant place to be. Much more than what you had basically assumed it was your whole life, like most of everybody else.
There's like a peace in how big it is, kind of that mentality of like how small our problems and our wars and things are.
Right.
Is my brain like breaking? Am I
Not
having
breaking,
like an existential
but you are kind of
crisis
having like
positively?
a almost like a head empty, no thought kind of thing. Like every train of thought, kind of question or anything you may have had previously is kind of you're having a airhead moment on that.
Mm-hmm. That's not hard for him. I think he kind of like his mouth opens a little bit as he's staring into it, and his eyes like super wide, and I think he's like almost like he's like a little bit drunk, like sways a little bit as he's looking through it. And he's just like, yeah, I see what you mean.
Was that directed to the
Ashwind, yeah.
Yeah. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
He says, yeah, I see what you mean. In reference to her saying that there's what is there to not look at, or something like that.
She very plainly smiles, very modestly, and just, there's a lot to see and a lot to take in, and it should be. As she kind of looks over toward Dahlia and Ramiel, I'm assuming is sheepishly looking at the other direction, and just kind of very gracefully asks, I sense you have other questions?
I think Booker was sort of like blink awake a little bit and shake his head, looking back at her and say, "Oh, yes, I was directed here to ask you, that you may have information on something called black glass."
Her face remains stoic as she kind of sits on it for a moment, thinking very carefully on choosing her next words, it seems. Typing a message. Quick. Okay, yeah, that's what I was just trying to ask. I guess I'll leave you guys on a cliffhanger here before we do that.
Sure.
Damn.
So yeah, we're gonna go take a quick intermission. Before I get too far into it, a little lore trip, because the doggo really gotta go potty. But I will return momentarily.
Sure thing.
Cool. Who else in our party usually dies?
What?
Who else in our party usually dies? Trying to figure out how to divvy up
Well,
these
they've
potions.
already sort of done that.
I wasn't gonna say it, alright. Still have this damn microchip, I don't know what it is. I forgot I had that.
I'm sure you'll figure out something to do with it at some point. Or you won't. Maybe you need to eat it or feed it to Nox.
So true. Nox, do you have a little slot to put a microchip in?
Yes, I do.
It will absolutely possess him. There's no way it doesn't.
Yeah, it's the Super Saiyan chip. Put it in and he'll get really good and strong and help us fight things in space.
The last robot that had the chip was trying to kill me dead. I don't think.
And what does that say about you?
The doctor gave me remember a sleep thing or whatever, or like for PTSD
Oh,
or
sleep
something.
Oh yeah.
Almost forgot about that.
Yeah.
It's just a cassette player. That's how old I am.
It's just fucking Dave Matthews Band or some shit. Morgan, what was the in the very first session there was like a guy that talked to you in a bar? What did he say to you?
I
was trying to remember this.
I don't know what that was. That was
some crazy, weird, drunk guy stumbling into me. If there's prophecy in the gibberish that was spouted to me, it is beyond me.
Do you remember what he said, or not?
Oh gosh, the specific words? I don't think so.
Okay, I'll have to. Because I remembered that recently, and I was like, damn, what did that guy say?
Doesn't look like I have it noted anywhere.
No, I'll find out after we wrap up here.
We're not waiting on me, right?
No.
Correct. We are awaiting the Dungeon Master's return, currently walking a dog.
Yeah.
Fair. They make some moves.
I'm worried Dennis is sabotaging our ship right now.
Dennis would never.
I didn't like the way you said that, sir.
Genuinely, it's so funny you say that.
They return. we all here?
Yeah.
I am here.
I certainly am.
Alrighty.
Hello.
I'm here.
Tis
Ow.
here.
And Joey's dead.
Bruh.
Joey.
I stretched and my knee popped. Oh.
I hate that.
I heard him.
There he is. There's the guitar guy.
It's me.
God,
I'm
we really need to
noodling.
get this man to take some levels in Bard.
Joey, if you don't play a bard in the next campaign, I'm gonna be really pissed. What did I even invest in? A goddamn guitar guy.
I get a point of inspiration now, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Bardic inspiration.
Dude, that sounds sick as hell. Schmidley approves.
Schmidley
Eastern
approves.
campaign next, where he's a guitar playing bard.
Well, somebody said Dave Matthews Band, so I started learning the opening riff to take crash into
No.
me. I was like, oh,
Hell
man.
yeah.
I was like, man, this is easier than I thought.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
Strum pattern's weird, but I kind of like it. All the time when I'm like AFK or something, this is what I'm doing, by the way.
I love that.
I love that. If you weren't, you wouldn't really be a guitar guy.
That's true. Seven long years in Azkaban.
He can't knock the guitar. Okay, so after Celine's 1,000-yard stare, she's just gonna simply ask, where did you hear a name like that?
I heard it from the Federation.
And what were they looking for?
And they weren't looking for anything. I think they have maybe a relationship, a working relationship with whatever Black Glass is. They said that they transferred a prisoner there, possibly.
Prisoner.
I thought it was a prison, and then I heard that maybe it was a group, and I guess I don't really know what it is.
Well, it goes by many names. But this information, why is it so important to you?
I think Booker is caught off guard by the question. And he shrugs, not so casually, and says, that prisoner is just a person of interest, and I would just like to know where that person wound up.
Well, from what I've been told and experienced, very little of this black glass. Long ago, among the Star Clans. They were known as the Watchers Beyond the Veil, a group that appeared whenever something impossible surfaced. Not criminals necessarily, not military, not even heroes, but simply people tasked with making sure certain horrors never spread. And if you say someone had been taken in as a prisoner, maybe that someone is not necessarily a someone, but is something. They deal with things that are inexplainable. When a plague ship arrives carrying folk that should have died centuries ago and they arrive, and when a star begins speaking with a voice that in its own, they arrive, and when entire worlds vanish from charts and memories, they arrive. There is a brief moment where she makes eye contact with you, Ramiel, before breaking the gaze once your eyes meet hers. And when children are born carrying pieces of stars in their souls. And she just kind of gestures as if to say, they are there, they arrive.
What are they? Are they people like you and me, or?
No one knows, truthfully. No one knows for sure, anyways. It's been hard to say. We don't know if they really are some kind of hero group or militarized. If you're saying that the Federation has some kind of tie to them, then it could be some kind of overt group of mercenaries or something, but not enough information is known about them, I'm afraid. At least not me.
DM, correct me if I'm wrong, the way I found out about Black Glass was through Echo, right?
Yes.
And she basically just found it in Federation documents. Do I know that the Federation was just aware that Black Glass was involved, not necessarily that they had a tie to it, or did I know that they have some sort of...
you can allude that there's something there just because the Federation shouldn't just inherently have any kind of information on them if they really are this whatever secret organization. But so they have to know something to even make a mention, but in terms of what or why or how, that is completely unknown.
Okay.
So, like, even if they were tied in some way or another to the Federation, there would be no way to know if, like, the Federation owns them or if they, they work together, or if there is just, it's just a happenstance coincidence. There's no way to know. Not with the very little details that were given.
Right. These watches, do we know what they look like?
They've been described as people like you and me. They've been described as horrid beasts that were created in a lab. Many different descriptions, but for these missions, I suppose you would need something that can withstand the test of time.
You said they go by many names. One of those names wouldn't be, the Arcanic Concord, would they?
The Concord is many things. Established enough to create in a secret organization like that, it is a possibility. However, typically, if it was something that seriously classified, I don't believe they would be allowing it to be shared with the public.
How do you know about them? The Black Glass, I mean.
I've been around for a long time. I've seen a lot of things in this galaxy. And I have been amongst the nomads since the start. People... When you travel various places, you meet a lot of people. And a lot of people have a lot of stories to tell. But for this may be just that, a story. Do you believe in coincidences?
No, I don't actually.
Neither do I. She gives you a sheepish little, like a little sneaky little grin there as she kind of leans in a little close to you. Very endearing. She doesn't touch you, but you kind of get that sense, like, there is something very honest about her. At least.
I think
probably
Booker
another
smiles.
unnerving.
I think he smiles, actually, like hearing somebody else who doesn't really believe in coincidence, and I think he was very on guard, but like hearing that kind of let that down a bit. And he thinks a moment and says, but you yourself, you never encountered any of these black glass or seen any yourself?
Oh, no. Most definitely not. Well, I mean, I guess since nobody knows what they look like, I suppose it's possible. Maybe we all have.
And there's no, there's no, telltale, legend or of any sort of location where they are from or where they take people or anything like that?
Not that I would know of. I mean, they could be anywhere. They may work even with this Federation as well. We don't know. If they do work for the Federation, they would be hidden away pretty tight. They have access to parts of this galaxy that no one else does.
The person that I'm asking about is not, is a normal person. She's not a monster or anything like that. So I guess I'm just a little confused why she would be taken.
You must always be careful. Here in the Etherean, not everyone is as they seem. And at that statement, she will look around and make eye contact with all three of you. One by one.
Yeah, after the previous statement where there was eye contact, he has definitely just been avoiding any kind of eye contact whatsoever from her.
I think Booker looks confused a little bit. In his eyes, he feels like he looks like exactly, like he's not. He looks exactly like what he is.
Looks down, looks up, looks down again. No, I'm pretty sure I'm still me.
I'm pretty sure I'm a halfling, and that's about it. But I think he understands that obviously there's something that she is able to see, since he knows that. I mean, obviously Dolly has Aquamarine, and then whatever's going on with Ramion that he's not sure of yet. Can I ask you a question? How you seem to know us in some way. How do you do that?
I know not of who you are, but every new person that comes on this ship, they all seem to be asking very similar questions. Very introspective questions. Not necessarily the same questions that you have for me today, but that is why I leave my door open. Every once in a while, someone will come looking for something.
Has there been anyone else recently?
It's been probably about 2 or 3 years since we've ever really had other people aboard the ship.
Wow, so just us in the last 3 or 4 years?
Yes, I apologize if you were a bit smothered by our welcoming. They tend to do that. No.
This telescope that you have, what does it do? It just sees the galaxy as it is?
This telescope may be one of our greatest pieces of technology aboard this ship. Yes. Quite simply, it allows us to see the galaxy for what it is. Not many people can say that.
And can it, for lack of a better word, zoom in to an extent?
Zoom in. What's the zoom on this baby, huh?
Zoom in hands.
What is it that you're looking for?
There was a place that I heard had some trouble in the last few weeks, and I wondered if we could see it to some extent with this thing.
Above board, what is it that you're trying to see?
The area of the quiet ring exploded.
I had a feeling, but I was just
yeah.
Sorry, I'm updating my notes. Why don't you take take a look.
Has she done anything to the telescope?
She's
Or no?
adjusted a few of the dials, but essentially nothing. There ain't no zooming enhance, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
She really did not do anything crazy to this thing at all.
Okay.
Very minor, astute adjustments.
But I didn't even tell her. Okay.
Nope, you didn't even have to, baby.
Yeah, I figured. Magic telescope. I will look into it.
As you look through, at first, you see pretty much what you would expect. Empty space. There are bits and pieces of strewn debris. There are various parts and pieces that are seemingly tumbling through the void. Fragments of like solar panels, remnants of the statues, and the pillars. There are minor details, but then as everything is kind of whizzing through, as you kind of take a swing around on the telescope, the image that you're seeing is slowly beginning to shift. And the telescope itself begins to focus slightly. Not on any like material thing, but on a sense of absence. You can kind of make out like a faint outline. Almost like if you were looking at like a burnt photograph, you know, like where the image should be is gone and there's just like that kind of stain there.
Mm-hmm.
It's still there. Not physically, but almost like a ghostly silhouette of the quiet ring, the full station that you remember pulling up to. You can kind of see it outlined in like this pale golden light. You can almost hear the chant from the children of Solara who were there, very faintly in the distance. Everything begins to appear very hollow, like very translucent. Almost exactly as it appeared before everything kind of hit the fan. But then that's when you kind of almost have like a zooming out kind of feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can kind of see movement of like as it comes into focus. They're people, tiny little figures walking through corridors. There's the children running through the gardens and the luminaries conducting vigils. There's all these things happening where the ring feels alive again. But not alive in reality. It's alive in your memory. It's what you remember seeing and feeling when you were there. And it's kind of killing you a little bit because as you're like kind of watching it and reliving it, you're watching these people essentially, you come to an awareness that they have no idea that they're already dead.
Booker like swallows really hard and then pulls himself away, and just nods to to Ashwind, and he says, thank you for letting me borrow that. I think that's all the questions that I have. But I appreciate your help.
Of course. If there's any other questions that you may have while you're here, you can always come in. The door is always open.
Understood. Thank you, ma'am. And he'll just very, like, quietly turn away and start heading out. Actually, wait. I'm so sorry. He's gonna stop and turn back to her. And I feel like she's very honest, right? Like, that's the vibe that I'm getting from her.
Mm-hmm.
He'll look to her and he'll say, I know you don't know us, but you have a sense of the people who landed on this station, correct?
In a sense.
There's a kid who came with us. Would this be a safe place for him to stay?
Everhome is home to all who accept it. If they wish it to be theirs, then it will be. And he will be accepted as one of us. But it's not a choice for me to make. She's gonna sit upright and fold her hands back in her lap as she kind of just lets you ponder that for a second.
Yeah. He'll just nod and say thank you again. And he looks very, very in his head as he makes his exit finally.
Dahlia will accompany him.
Very good.
Yeah, no, once Booker passes both Ramio and Dahlia, I think Ramio would turn to follow Booker and Dahlia out as well. He would, for a minute before fully leaving, like, look back one more time before just continuing with Booker and Dahlia.
When you look back, you'll just see Celine sitting there, and with a very knowing smile when you look back, like, I know there's more you wanted to ask. But she won't say anything. Just give you a slight nod as you leave.
I feel like there's, like, a lot of uncomfortable feeling inside of him right now.
All right. As Everhome begins to wind down, you all find yourselves making your ways back towards Tessa's Tavern. How are you all feeling? Pretty successful day?
I mean, Ariana's happy with what she was able to pick up.
Fashion.
Not yet.
It's a night yet for me.
When you all arrive, the lights are dimly lit. However, the smell of all of the delicious foods, that beautiful banquet that was there last night, is there again tonight. Tessa eagerly awaits you guys' return with arms wide open as she basically stands behind the table and just, now I hope y'all came hungry. I haven't seen you guys all day. I hope for sure that you all got a good look around the ship. I see
Did a
some
little bit of
bags and
shopping myself.
boxes. It looks like it. Did you get some good stuff?
I did. I have to go back and pick up the armor I bought tomorrow.
Armor, very fancy. And what about you, little miss? And she kind of looks over at you, Eliora, as she notices the boxes that you have.
I may or may not have gotten like a whole new wardrobe.
Oh, girl. You can never have too many clothes.
That's what I'm saying.
Now you just need the right accessories. And as she says that, she's taking off her earrings and she hands them to you, Eliora.
You sure?
They're a nice pair of patinaed hoops. What?
He's on Pinterest again.
Yeah.
Shut up! You don't know me. Close the tab, close the tab.
Nah, share your screen.
No, we don't have to do that. That's crazy. It's in my notes, guys. Come on.
I prepped earrings.
Obviously prepped earrings. That's what the intermission was, obviously.
That was...
But as you guys all sit down to eat, some of you with bigger hungers than others, of course, you're starting to get comfortable before digging in when Tessa says, because she's very pleasantly just like, all right, don't be shy, dig in, and kind of giving like that very unnerving grin. And she stops herself and goes, oh, I almost forgot. We have another guest. Dear, are you pleasant?
Oh, me?
There he is. I know you guys are gonna love him. But come on out. I think they're gonna like meeting you.
Schmidley steps forward.
Now, everybody, please welcome another guest who's gonna be staying with us for a couple nights. This is Mr. Dennis Schmidley. Now, Mr. Schmidley, I sure hope that everything here is good for you. Because I worked hard all day long. And I would hate to leave a unhappy customer.
Oh, please. Nothing here could ever make me unhappy. Thank you for your hospitality.
That's the only thing we serve here. She hurriedly heads back to the kitchen, but over her shoulder you hear her say, now, Mr. Schmidley, you make yourself comfortable now.
Yes, ma'am.
Who?
Schmidley takes a seat.
Please know the whole time Ramiel's really trying hard not to laugh, but each time he hits the name Schmidley, he's fighting everything inside of him not to laugh. But there are like a few like huffs that kind of escape him.
Mr. Schmidley, if you would please kindly describe your character.
Yes. We see a tall man dressed in high-waisted black slacks, brown dress shoes, and a perfectly white shirt with a black tie. Incredibly simple. His mustache is well groomed. So is his hair. It's incredibly neat. Not as modest 6'2", just modest 6'6". Initially I was thinking of making him 5'10", but like with his build, it's not. It doesn't make sense. And he takes a seat. He is he has impeccable posture. His back is so straight. And he like, if there's a napkin, he will like put it over his lap, just like fully, like everything manner wise is down to the T. It is almost uncanny with how proper he is. Um, he takes a look at the party and he says, "Good evening. I think I've seen some of you earlier today. One of you was so kind as to hold the door open for me."
I have to ask a question. Who does he sit by?
That's a good question. Who do you sit by?
Who's he doesn't matter. Like he like whatever place is closest to him, he'll take that.
Would you take a seat at the end, like at the head of the table?
He would not be as so presumptuous as to take a head of the table if there was another empty seat. Yeah, no, yeah.
I guess a better question is who's sitting toward the end of the table, of the original party.
Mm-hmm.
I always pictured Knox was probably sitting at the very end of the table.
Yeah, that's why I assumed too.
That's perfect. Yeah, he sits down next to Knock because Knock was also the guy that opened the door for him.
That is correct. Knock, do you have any reaction at all by him sitting down next to you? Very plainly.
No.
That sounds about
more
right.
robotic than Knock.
Yeah, he is.
Samuel's kind of like staring at him just based off of all those mannerisms alone, and then goes back to just kind of casually eating his food.
He looks to the party and he says, "As you may have heard, my name is Dennis Schmidley. I was looking for the crew of the Eclipse."
Why?
Well, I work for the Nebula Times. It's the only newspaper that still prints in paper. And I've heard that you are all, that they are all on a grand treasure search. And I have a great interest in that.
Oh yeah, that's us.
I'd love to write in fucking goddamn it!
Talia's ears just go flat against the top of her head.
I would also still like to roll insight in regards to this whole man's story.
And you guys are worried about me when I ask about the Echo Blade.
Yeah, you're so right.
So fucking true, man.
Ariana, I'm so sorry.
Boy, he's a reporter. He's gonna find out eventually.
I got a 19.
A 19. Okay. Well, my charisma is 0, so I'm just going to. It's a 10, so I'm just going to roll a straight roll.
Your charisma is 0.
0 charisma.
It might as well be 0.
It might as well be. 17. Something seems off about Schmidley.
Yeah, dog.
You don't say.
Feels off about the Schmidley character.
His name is Schmidley, man. I mean, like, there's no way he's
Damn, you guys are bashing his name.
Bro, what did I miss? I was gone for 1 minute.
Miss
Schmidley.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Raymond's gonna make a mental note of that. But again, yeah, he kind of goes into this almost unimpressed, not paying attention to Schmidley, although he was very amused by the name not too long ago.
Did you say your name was Diddley?
Dennis Schmidley.
Dennis Schmidley. Oh.
Diddley Schmidley.
Diddley Schmidley. Okay.
You're almost there. Yes.
Do you have a copy of your newspaper?
Why, of course. He hands them he opens this briefcase, and like on the very top is like a latest newspaper. And he's not on. He isn't on like any of like the main articles, but there is like in the back like an opinion piece on some like random like like I think it would be like something like a recent chess tournament or something that he like made a independent report on.
Does he
And
have
it
an
is.
alias?
No, it is written by Dennis Schmidtly.
Oh, okay. Hey DS, you got any funnies in there? I like the comics.
Booker
Oh,
flips through.
of course, the newspaper has funnies. It would not be a newspaper without it.
Damn right.
Do you think they're funny?
Of course, I find them quite amusing.
I would love to know how you laugh.
How do you go from reporting on chess tournaments to treasure hunting?
Good question.
Well, I find exciting things exciting. To me, chess is just as exciting as a grand treasure hunt.
Really?
Yes. You don't even need to roll inside
Yeah.
check and nat 20. Would.
I figured.
He means this with absolute seriousness.
Then why pick the more dangerous of the two if they're equally exciting?
Well, I quite like danger.
Why?
Life would be boring without a little struggle, wouldn't it?
Oh,
Without a
I
challenge.
would so love for life to be boring.
Well, it isn't.
Why paper?
Well, it just feels nice in the hand. I've never quite liked those data pads.
How did you find us?
Well, I was just in the area. I travel from place to place.
Yeah, but we're like really, really far out.
So am I.
Exactly.
Well,
What for?
Adventure.
Booger looks to the group like he's Jim from The Office.
But get a load of this guy, look.
Yeah, very. Okay, so let me get this straight. You write for chess tournaments, and you traveled like weeks and weeks outside of like the Federation airspace just on a whim for adventure, and then you happen to land here, and you happen to know that we were here, and then you tracked us down?
Well, I kind of just found out that you were here when I was in the area. It was more so a happy coincidence, if anything.
But you didn't know what we looked like or anything like that? You just knew our ship?
Well, I heard of DM, what would I have heard of? I think it would be just like there's a ship looking for a grand treasure, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the captain is known, the ship itself is known. The Eclipse is a infamous ship in the galaxy, so it's not like there's not information you can find on that.
Mm-hmm.
However, the crew, a little bit harder to distinguish.
He would not know the crew. He that was genuinely a mistake. But yeah, and I also don't only report on chess tournaments. Whatever I find interesting, I write an article about from time to time. I once wrote an article about a quite fascinating a species of bird on a distant planet. You see, I like to travel, for I am not a man who's afraid of any danger. I may not look like it,
What was
but
queer
I
about
know
these
how to
birds?
handle myself in a fight.
Yeah, what was so interesting about the birds?
Well, their mating patterns are quite fascinating. You see, they break dance to impress their mates.
whoa.
Right? That's what I was saying.
All right. I guess I'm so. Well, sorry, I'm a little lost for words. So you just, I don't know, want to interview us?
I would like to speak to the captain to perhaps get a chance to come aboard the ship and document the journey.
I mean, you could probably talk to the captain. That would be up to her whether or not you could be on board the ship. We have no
I
sway in that.
understand.
Captain, we've got a curious sort here who would like to borrow your ear for a while. Dahlia just speaks into her wrist.
There's gonna be a really awkwardly long pause before the comms crackle in, and you do hear, I will be meeting with you all shortly. That's all you're gonna get, though.
Wicked. Right, Mr. Schmidley.
Yes.
I'm the artisan Dahlia. Pleasure
Nice
to
to
make
meet
your
you.
acquaintance. You should understand that anything you write about me will have to go through some litigation, else you'll be running afoul of, well, the artisans.
Oh, of course. Journalistic integrity is one of my most valued, well, values. I won't publish anything about anyone that does not wish to be published about. I understand the life of an adventurer.
Oh, I'm not much of an adventurer. I'm just part of the crew. I'm on the ship. I operate a private business out of one of the escape pods.
Oh, what is your
No, I'm-
business, if I may ask?
Well, yes, I'm an artisan. If are you a mover and shaker about the galaxy? Do you know things about stuff?
Somewhat. I don't really move or shake, much less than I observe.
Do you know a guy who knows a guy type situation?
Exactly.
The artisans are a guild of entertainers, public speakers. We're widely trained in a number of different craft, and I set aside my time to line up with other folks.
Fascinating. So you have a wide array of skills then.
Yes, absolutely.
How curious. What about everyone else, if I may ask? Also, if I could get like a description of what your characters all look like.
Yeah.
Oh, these lot are a gang of killers.
Oh,
I'm the scariest person you're ever
Oh.
gonna meet.
It's all but yours truly.
I see.
I wouldn't say all of us are gang killers. It's mostly just me. I kill people.
Damn.
Oh,
Can I ask-
kill people.
Is Schmidley writing any of this down, or is he just?
no. He
Okay.
he like maybe if anyone was interested, he'd give like the newspaper to somebody. But other than that, he's already closed his briefcase.
Okay.
And put it aside.
Ariana, would you like to explain, since you started very, very abruptly into what you do? Would you like to explain to Mr. Schmidley here what you do?
Yeah, I mean, I can. It's not really complicated. Well, kind of is. But just for the record, or off the record, I don't care, whichever one. I'm currently on this expedition mostly just because I need money, but the second is Some people killed my family, and I'm still trying to find who it was and who they're associated with.
Ooh, a murder mystery. Or do you know who did it? Kind of.
Only lead I have is a single name, which is the Echo Blades, and I don't even know if they did it because it wasn't really their MO. Because from what I've gathered on them, they don't leave people alive, and they certainly don't, well, take trophies. And just a description of Oriana is that she is a, kind of pretty tall, like owlin woman with a single wing. The other one is missing. White feathers with some like silver specks in them.
Interesting. Well, I can tell you, as an investigative journalist, I'm sure my skills could possibly aid you in your endeavors.
I know that they're not going to get anywhere with the official investigation. They don't seem to care that much.
Of the Federation.
Yeah.
Yeah. No surprise there.
You have a relationship with the Federation?
Not per se, only that I am a citizen of the Galactic Federation originally.
The artisan who'd been speaking to you before was a 4'11", blue sort of alien cat-like creature called a Kelgoshi. Large triangular ears coming off the side of the head, a pair of tails in constant motion, full body covered in fur, and she's wearing a large and ornate belt with a large aquamarine gem, as well as a dress and a large coat worn over it.
Oh, hell, that's awesome, dude. That art is sick as hell. Hell yeah. Okay.
And a distinctive birthmark on the right cheek.
I have to repost my art once I scroll through all my pictures to find it.
Fair, fair. What about the rest of you, if I may ask?
Elior is probably our other non-killer of sorts.
Oh no, she's
I'm the
hell on
scariest
two
person
legs.
you're ever gonna meet. What are you talking about?
Tell us how you're so scary, Elior.
I grew up in a place called the Emerald Vale. I lived there with my family. We had a farm, and I'm a druid, so that's already scary. I can turn into something. I can turn into elk,
Wow.
Oh, and she has a deep hate for the Federation. Would love
Yes.
to destroy it, burn it to the ground.
Abso-freaking-lutely, because they burned my house to the ground. I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
So this girl, by the way, that you see speaking, wearing the very chunky sweater that was put in this group chat at 8:21. What, 2'5" 3/4 inches?
Yep. I'm the deadliest and tallest person you'll ever meet.
The deadliest people are always the ones you least assume to be.
But I'm a halfling druid, and I am learning defensive magic, but I am also a healer, so I do a lot of healing magic.
I'm sure that comes in quite useful.
Yep.
It is also plainly evident on Dahlia's face that, like, she is not joking at all about the level of respect and of threat and everything that she holds Eliora up to.
Ridley fully believes you.
she is very, very much on Team Eliora.
Hell yeah.
I finally found it. It has been posted.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm working on new art for Eliora right now.
Awesome.
That's
I'm
sick.
not the best artist,
Are you
but
guys all
I gotta
artists?
do
That's
something.
awesome.
No, I paid Blue Jay.
Oh, fair, fair.
She does better art than me. I do not do the arts. I draw stick figures.
Yeah, that does look like
That's still art.
Blue's art style. Yeah.
They're not good stick figures.
If you can make lines on a piece of paper with a pencil, it's art.
Yeah.
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 Exactly. What about the rest of you?
Ramiel would kind of glance at Booker, before he kind of like he casually kind of grabs his tarot deck from his pocket. He kind of shuffles through a couple of the cards before, and he would be sitting next to Booker, but he would place down the Seven of Swords between them before putting the deck away. And he's still not making eye contact with Schmidley. Sorry.
Schmidley will say like
at one point,
Schmidley picks up on that and he says, "Of course, if you do not wish to share anything, I do not take any offense to that at all, of course."
Perfect. That means you don't need to know my name, and you are not going to write about me.
Of course not.
And I will not post my own art since other people have
No,
already
post
seen
your
my
own
art
art.
here.
No,
I'm not gonna
post
post my.
it.
No,
Post
I'm
it,
going to
coward.
post. I'm going to post my friend's art because I love my friend's art and I really like
Do
how
both.
they drew Ramiel.
Do both.
I'm-
Do both.
I love
Fight
seeing
all
art.
of you guys.
Yeah,
I
guys
don't
ever
even know
think
which
that like the cave paintings, like that shit is also like art. Someone just sat there and was like, "Dude, what if I made like a big ass mammoth right now?"
Exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Booker will sit up a little bit. He still doesn't look like he fully trusts this dude. But he will kind of give a polite smile and nod to Nox. And he'll say, I'm Booker and this is Nox, and I think we mostly just hit things. That's kind of our deal.
With hit things with what?
Booker just holds up his fists.
Ho ho! A fellow fisticuffer.
What are on those fists? Anything distinctive about your knuckles?
For me, or for
you, Booker?
For me, yeah. What you would see, Schmidley, is a halfling who's a little taller than Eliora. He is he's got a beard and kind of scruffy hair. He has sort of frosted tips in his hair that he thinks are very cool. He's got freckles and a scar over his face. And he's got suspenders, and on his fists he's got hand wraps wrapped up on each hands that clearly meant for tussling.
My. This'll be interesting if we do get to work together.
Why do you say that?
Why, I'm a bit of a hobbyist boxer myself.
Really?
I've won a couple chess boxing tournaments, as well as regular chess and regular boxing tournaments.
What?
Well, not always won, but I got close.
What is chess boxing?
Oh, it's where you it's a hybrid sport where you play chess, but between rounds you play chess, and then during the rounds you fight.
How do you know about this?
I needed some quick cash one time.
And
This
that
guy
was your
gets it.
that was your choice?
Well, it's a fun thing to do.
Nox, I didn't peg you for a chess player.
Why wouldn't I be a chess player?
Well, I don't know. That just didn't seem like something you would be interested in.
We ought to play sometime, my good sir.
I agree.
Sir is the correct way to refer to you, yes?
Correct.
Correct.
Then tell me more about yourself.
I'm Nox, and I'm a mechano man.
Mechano man. That was Eliora, not me.
Did you need more?
No. Anything that you'd like to share is enough for me. Oh hell yeah,
7 foot
dude, that arm's
tall
so sick.
robot
Oh my god.
in an
Hey.
orange gi.
Yes. And you would see a robot that looks suspiciously like another character you might know, but there's no
No correlation.
no correlation.
What a lovely little entourage we have here. I should very much like to meet your captain.
Well, hopefully she'll be down soon. What you said that you wanted to ride with us? Is that what you said?
Correct, yes.
So, like, join our crew, like,
Indeed.
full time?
Yes.
Do you understand what we're going after?
The treasure that no one has ever come back from searching for, yes?
Correct, yeah. And that's good for you?
Well, if there's one story that'll get me to the front of this page, it'll be that one.
What got you into being a reporter?
Well, I've always had an eye for detail and a wonder and admiration for the world around me. I got good marks at school, and it sort of seemed obvious that I could go into journalism. Didn't want to join the Federation, of course.
Are you rich?
Somewhat. Not really. Who am I kidding? The newspaper does not pay that well, especially not for people who end up on the back of the page, unfortunately. But whatever I make, I spend on travel, and although it's not the most comfortable of lives, it's still enough for me to live the life that I desire.
Where are you from originally?
Trying to figure out the planet. A small agri world in the Federation. In a town. Not much to say about that. Never had any friends there really. They always called me an odd sort, but that never bothered me.
Can I ask, does he have those little, like, dots that he has on his forehead? What is that? Can we see that?
Yeah. It's like mechanical looking lines. Clearly looks like some kind of augment that's swimming somewhere in his cranium, you'd assume.
Mm-hmm. Is it rude for me to ask about that and help point at it?
Well, it's not rude, but it is a fun story, one that I'd like to regale you with at another point.
Understood. Do you understand that this all feels a little bit suspicious to us?
Of course, guy with a suit shows up, takes an interest in something that seems wildly out of the way for a reporter to do. But, much as I disagree with our lovely cat lady here, I don't like boring lives.
What is above board? What is the name of the newspaper?
The Nebulon
The
Times?
the Nebulon Times.
The Nebulon Times. Okay. Is this a newspaper any of us would have seen before?
They're like a very small newspaper.
If it
Maybe more
prints
so
in
as like
paper,
their joke
chances are it
newspaper.
doesn't
Like
distribute everywhere.
Like we wouldn't have seen it at the bazaar or anything like that.
It's probably already weird enough that Dr. Thorne still uses physical paper and pens and pencils. So, by any extension of you guys, just you'd have to be in a really obscure place to find an actual newspaper, let alone the only printing newspaper that there is left in the galaxy.
Do you just carry around copies of your newspaper?
well, whenever I get the chance to buy a new the newest paper, I do it. But this one's a couple of months old, unfortunately.
How did you you seem very gentlemanly, and you are a reporter, and you said you did good on your grades and stuff like that. What got you into doing boxing?
No sport more gentlemanly than boxing, is there?
I guess it depends on what rings you're fighting in.
No blood sport, at least.
That's true.
You could
Also,
give
let's be honest.
croquet or water polo a spin.
Don't make me puke. That is for. Let me just be rude here for a minute. Rich nincompoops.
Who do you think you're being rude to? I tried to think of the most gentlemanly sports I could conjure. Is that a different group of people?
Entirely. They are savages compared to the people who enjoy a good old-fashioned match of boxing, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I think he thought that nincompoop was a rude thing to say.
I wouldn't disagree. I just am curious who finds themselves disparaged.
Oh, more so the rude language, of course.
Are you gonna have a problem with rude language? Because this is the wrong ship for you to get on. I'm just gonna let you know.
If I had a problem with rude language, I wouldn't be all the way out here, would I?
That's true. Anyone else got any questions for our investigative reporter who just showed up out of the blue?
Besides the chrome, does he look human?
Yes. Yearly human.
About how old?
Nearly human.
He's like middle-aged. Yeah, about like mid to late 30s, I'd say.
Understood. Well, if you are coming along with us, you should know most of these folks sleep in bunk beds.
I've slept in worse.
Tell us the worst.
Well, let's see. One time I crash landed on a planet, and I had to spend the night in the debris among the dead crewmates. It was highly unpleasant.
Did you hear that, Ramiel? He's been to a planet.
Oh, that's so fascinating.
Indeed.
She's just got a big shit-eating
The
grin
very
on her.
same planet that I got the implant from.
What were you doing with the crew there? Or is that part of the story you want to tell another time?
That is part of the story.
Wait a second, how did you get here? Did you have a ship?
I took a couple rides, yes. I don't have a ship myself, of course. But if you know the right people, you know the right well, transportation routes.
Is he eating at all, or is he just
Is.
sitting?
Well,
Okay.
like right now he isn't, but he is like holding his fork and knife, like patiently waiting for the conversation to kind of like either wind down or he's not eating out of politeness. It looks like.
Is he like chewing, swallowing, and then speaking?
Yeah.
Okay. I figured he probably was.
Are there any other questions that I might be able to answer for you?
Are you and Booker will like I don't know how close he is to this guy, but he'll cover his mouth in a way that he's like trying to cover his mouth from from Schmidley, but it's probably not doing anything. And he just leans over to his group and he says, "He's not getting a cut of the treasure, right?"
I
think
don't
his
mind.
cut is. I think his cut is reporting it. I don't think.
Yes, maybe I'll even write a book about it and make a lot of money from it. One can dream, after all.
A paper book.
Yes.
I say we leave him at the closest planet possible. Or just leave him here.
You can try.
Okay, I'm done with this one. Emil's gonna take his card back. He's gonna stand up.
Emil, you didn't eat yet, though.
I'm good, actually. I think I'm fine for the night.
Oh, my apologies. Have I upset you?
Oh, no. You could literally do anything and I would care less.
All right.
Don't take it personally. He's not a big
Don't
social
take it
butterfly.
personally. I don't care.
Yeah.
I perfectly understand. It's always good to be wary of strangers.
Damn
Yeah,
man, the
but
way
he's wary of all of us too, and we've been sharing a spaceship for a month.
Huh. Well, some people can never be too careful, I assume.
Oh, sure.
So, Boxer, you didn't do any were all your fights sort of above board?
Oh, of course not.
Really?
Not to spoil too much of the story, but I've tossed and tussled with pirates, smugglers, any level of the social caste. I have probably at some point boxed with them.
Booker...
I, of course, always play fair. It's their fault if they can't win, even if they play a little dirty.
Booker sits up when you say pirates. He says, pirates, like what? Like, do you know which group? What kind?
Not really. I have never really had that much of an interest in it. It feels quite uninspired, if I may say so.
I think Booger just kind of sits down and kind of goes back to eating, thinking.
I guess we wait.
Yeah.
Unless there's any more questions, Schmidley just begins eating.
Yeah,
And
surely at some point the captain will get here.
Yeah.
Yeah. One day the captain will arrive.
He'll be
Ariana
here
has
any minute
already
now, I'm
Ariana has
sure.
already long since finished eating.
Hey, DS, you drink?
Yeah, does he drink?
Oh. I do, in moderate amounts, of course.
Hey, barkeep, can we get a bottle of tequila, please?
Ho ho, I see.
You just see Chef come around from the kitchen and just drop a bottle in the middle of the table. Chef is a man of a few words.
I love him. He's perfect.
Thank you, my good sir.
Mm.
Before Ramiel leaves, he would kind of let Booker know that if he ever got tired of just listening to Schmidley, that he was
I'm
gonna
tired
go.
of Schmidley already.
Just tired of Schmidley.
Once Schmidley no longer amuses you.
He was.
Do I amuse you?
Sorry.
Dude, I love Schmidley. I'm obsessed with this guy. Above board already.
But then he was gonna go back to the ship real quick to get his sound box, and he is going to listen to all the. He calls them sound discs because again he has no clue what these things really are. Starchy, for your knowledge, his sound box is a record player, and the sound discs that he procures are vinyls.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes, this is a very rare thing that he can find occasionally, and he has a small collection building. But yes, he is going to go get his sound box and is going to try out the new sound discs.
I think
I'm sure they're not great.
If Ramiel kind of quietly says that to Booker in some capacity, he'll just say, like, essentially after the captain tells us what the hell is going on with Schmidley, then then he'll break away.
Honestly, Ramiel's like, I don't even think she knows what's going on.
It sounded like she did, so.
Well, fill me in later then.
I will.
He's gonna go get his sound box.
If you run into her, tell her to hurry up.
Oh, will do.
God,
Yeah.
Is Tessa still around?
Yeah.
Around in what sense?
Like in the room somewhere.
She's been in the kitchen.
I mean, Ariana would go try to talk to her.
Okay.
She looks like she has answers to questions and might know more about the area.
All right. So, as some of you depart and some of you, well, some of you are not departing very far, Captain Zara will return, bringing along forth Echo and Starfinder. Where is everybody else, you might ask? That's a good question that I'm not going to give you right now. No. But, so when she arrives, she has a very, I mean, she always kind of has a serious look on her face, so I guess that's normal. It's her normal face. But Starfinder is very excited. You can't tell if she's excited, of course, for all of the food. It smells absolutely delicious. Or if she's very excited to see all of you having a good time. or if she's just very excited because there's a new face at the table that she's never seen before. You know, there's a really good chance it's probably all of the above. Echo doesn't really do expressions because Mechano Man, as I've been told, is the correct term. So, it's hard to really say whether or not Zara has any good news or bad news to present to you, but at the current moment in time, in real life, I'm actually not going to disclose any of that. That'll be for next week.
Damn.
Ah.
Precisely.
My
Welcome
reaction
aboard,
to that.
Schmidley. We're happy to have you.
Yeah, man. I can't wait for you guys to learn more about Schmidley.
Dude, it's gonna be so great.
I'm
Unfortunately,
stoked to
you've
learn about
already learned
Schmidley.
all there is to learn about Dahlia.
Yeah, for sure. All of us are pretty open books, I feel.
Yeah, very open.
Most.
Oh man, and then we're gonna get Dondi back next week, right? Possibly?
Hopefully, yeah. That is the plan so far.
Shoot. Filling out the roster.
Truly.
Slowly bringing everybody back.
Yay.
Please know about
Nobody
I
died.
love your character.
Yeah. Would you look at that? Schmidley arrives and nobody died. I think.
Look at that! Look at that! No one died. Well,
It was another shopping session where nobody died.
yay!
They're my favorite.
Can you, Blue? Can you name the next session the mysterious Mr. Schmidley?
I'll think about it.
Well, it should be the mysterious Mr. Schmidley plus whatever Dondi's character is. If
That's
he
just a
chooses
mystery.
it. Yeah. Plus the other mystery.
Mysterious Mr. Schmidley.
Dude, the way you said it's good to always be cautious or whatever, that sounded so threatening. It's great. I loved it.
I just love how everyone's always worried about Ariana asking questions, but then as soon as the first given fucking chance of a fucking telling somebody about the treasure knock,
Romeo,
like, yeah, we're out doing that.
Romeo can't fucking with he can't with you guys sometimes. The fact that you guys have lived so long is fucking appalling to him.
He's a reporter.
The
He's
scales
gonna
of
find out
justice are not
eventually.
balanced.
He's not sure how any of you have survived in any of this part of the galaxy.
You haven't even been to a planet, okay?
Yeah.
That's gonna
Correct.
haunt him. That's like the one thing he regrets fucking ever saying.
He's never regretted anything except for that one bit.
It was like funny at first, and now they won't let it go.
That's what you get for gaslighting, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It's all he knows.
We got it on record that all Ramiel knows is gaslighting, by the way. Just thought everyone should take a note of that. Oh my god.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. I think that's how the saying goes.
Yeah.
Did we level up?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, she mainly brought levels. Y'all didn't know it was
Exactly.
it was a
That's why
welcoming
no one
gift
died.
to us. Yeah.
2
I
sessions
agree.
without anyone dying. I feel like that's a record.
Oh, can I say that I gave out 1 potion of greater healing to Ariana. Yeah, hearing. So I feel like Ariana gets knocked down.
She
and
gets
then
back up again.
She gets back up again. So true. And then where to go? And then 2 potions of regular healing to Nox and 2 potions of regular healing to Eliora.
More healing.
For my brass knuckles, is that just something I have to announce I'm using, or is that
I think you just have them equipped.
Gotta like hot wire them to, or like hot meld them onto your like actual knuckles.
Don't you already have brass knuckles? Just double brass knuckle.
Knuckles I think made out of brass. Okay.
Meld them on. Weld them on.
Very
I think I can help with that. Do you...
No, I can help with that.
No, I can help with that.
No,
I mean,
all of
works
us can
just
help
as well, right?
I don't think. I feel like he's probably gonna conduct the lightning, right?
Somebody say right.
We can find out.
Let's see.
No, I'm gonna get him checked out because he said they were experimental.
The best way to experiment is by gluing them on forever.
I don't want my arms being blown off.
I'm scared about Ariana's cursed sword that she definitely bought.
That has already sent me the info. It is not cursed.
This doesn't look cursed. That doesn't.
You know, out of all the David Bowie ones, that is exactly the one I was hoping for.
Oh my gosh.
Out of every single David Bowie, that is exactly the one I was hoping for.
Can you guys guess which David Bowie space disc Romeo procured?
No.
I mean, I would guess either Space Oddity or Starman would be my guess.
It is the rise and fall of Ziggy Stardust.
Oh.
Love that one.
And the spiders from Mars.
And the spiders from Mars. I hate the spiders.
Blue Jay above board blocks out the spiders part.
Ignored the spiders.
It's a long fucking title.
It is.
Did you complete your album collection for Fleetwood Mac? What am I missing?
My favorite one. There's definitely another one.
There's another one in there. I don't remember what it was.
Honestly, all of these are
We're
really good.
We're wrapped up, right, Dungeon Master?
We are wrapped up. If you guys want to say goodnight and goodbye to stream.
Good night,
Good night.